Alright, hello my lords and ladies. Welcome back to a Shadowbringers playthrough with your favorite trial player, Joe, also known as Ojo-sama. Today we will be, I don't see how we're not going to be finishing up this alt speed through. We'll probably start moving on to the retrospective playthrough, to be honest. Hey, Dom. You're in game? Well, welcome to it, man. How did you, are you caught up with all the FanFest info? I would say that, Berlin FanFest had its ups and it had its downs. And not really downs, but more like, I would describe it as, whelming. I was very whelmed. I wasn't overwhelmed. I wasn't underwhelmed. I was just whelmed. But before we begin our excursion into Amarat and take down Hades, we gotta do what we always do. We go to a little gold saucer. I told you the gold saucer update was real. I didn't expect it to have a whole new area, and I hope that area isn't. I hope this isn't like Fall Guys, where it's like comes and goes every 2 months. I hope it's more of a permanent fixture. Though it might be temporary. That they want to bring it back with all new collabs. They're basically begging people to collab with them for the new typing game. Bastion looks great indeed. That was by far, for me, the highlight of the FanFest. That Bastion trailer was the best job reveal trailer that they've ever done. Give that guy who made that trailer a raise. That was good. I've wanted a pugilist tank since forever. So I was like, I wasn't too sure. Here, actually, let me pause the music here for a second, and let's get to OBS, and let's actually show. Let's get a should plan this ahead of time. I knew I was going to do it. YouTube. Get in the Bastion trailer. Let's put the internet up. Browser. I'll tell you the moment I was sold on Bastion, because I was like, cannons? I don't know, like guns and shields? I'm not sure if I want a gun shield, but then at the exact moment. First, great music choice. Really helped the trailer. This music really helped it. Right there. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I gotta one more time. The way he just slowly walks up and does that, he's swaggering up, and then he goes, oh, sold. I am sold on Bastion. And then I was like, okay. I'm like, I don't even know what that's about. But then he starts wailing away with his fists. I was like, the pugilist tank. It's finally happened. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of the cannons. Well, I'm glad they chose it because, like, lore-wise, apparently this is a Seawolf-based job, because it's basically, from what I can tell from the lore, it's the Rogadins that aren't part of the Marauders are just so sick of the other Seawolf Marauders bullshit that they made a shield class to directly counter axes that the Marauders like to use. Great music, man. They sync that music up or they sync the animation up to the music so well. Best job reveal trailer by far I've ever seen in the game, you know? And yeah, that was, so I'm hyped for, even though I'm all the way back in Shadowbringers, you know, I like to plan ahead and think of things. I love seeing the Lalafell memes about Bastion going around. Everyone's thinking like Lalafells are using them as little stilts to walk. Okay, what do we got? Same 3 open, boring, but we'll play. Let's get the music back on. Let's see, what else did they talk about in FanFest? I'm glad that the Aura finally get to change their horns. The Makote like facial feature, like the marks on their faces changed, like means nothing to me because I like them. So on my Makote, I'm not, excuse me, I don't get to change that. And so I was like, yeah, come on, I just want them to unlock racial hairstyles, make all hairstyles across all races, everyone can have them. That's what I'm waiting for. It's already in the game, you can just do that. The Final Fantasy collab, you know, Base 4 Aura got horn variation now. I know it does, but Base 4 Aura is already perfect. I already think those are the best horns anyway, so it doesn't really affect me too much. Oh jeez, nothing good. There's nothing good going on. What's that? Do I know you? Do I know this guy? So, you know, I mean, I'm glad for the Aura players, but like, I like Aura faces for his horns already. It is Yuda. I had an inkling. First place, that's what I'm talking about. You know, the Final Fantasy VII, collab for the Raid series. It's a little weird that they're doing a collab for the Raid when the Raid is traditionally, you know, very lore heavy in the Final Fantasy XIV universe. I missed 5th place? No, I missed 6th place, but who cares? Man, I wish I could be more hyped for it. So you two are an Elezen Elite. Duh. Yeah, but there's a difference between an homage and a collab, right? Like Final Fantasy XIV is tons of homages. You know, Omega, huge homages to 6, and like other games too. Like, I think there's some 4 in there. I'm not sure. I mean, I think Omega itself is like from 4. Diabolos has 8 and 9, you know, with Ozma. But a collab is where you like basically take the Warrior of Light out of the 14 setting and put him into another game. So I understand why some people are not too happy about it. We're definitely picking that. We'll pick this. We'll pick Behemoth. So they recommend. Yeah. And I was a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, but I don't know, things have gotten a little sour for me after a remake. So I'm not as hyped as I wish I could be. But for everybody, there's like two camps. You got the Final Fantasy VII camp that's just ecstatic about this, and then you have the people that some don't even like 7, and some are like upset about the collab setting. And my advice to everyone is that this is a video game first and foremost. So the most important thing is that are the raids fun? Are the raids fun? If the fights are fun and the rewards are good, it'll be a net positive no matter what. And there's a lot of cool stuff from 7 that we can get, like maybe like Sephiroth's wing as a mount. Maybe a Turk uniform for an armor set. There's possibilities. I can't believe I don't have anything that could take this to be 4, 3, 4, whatever. I'm just clogging this because I think they're setting me up. Nah, that's a shame. I was hoping there would be a 9 there. So I'm gonna hold off my judgment until I play the raid completely. I mean, I get where people are coming from. People want a more 14, especially after Arcadian, which is completely 14 based. There's no homages to other games, and everyone really liked the Arcadian, and they're like, yeah, 14 based stuff, we want that. Yeah, the near raids. Yeah, that's like a collab. And people, reason people are a little upset about the collab is because not only is the raid series going to be a collab, but the Alliance raid is also going to be a collab. So it's 2 collabs. And so people are kind of like, what? Especially I think because some people are interested in the 4th and what it has to offer. Damn, I can't win. So, it's like a new, the Godless Realm saga is starting up, so people are like, ooh, and usually through raids you get to learn a lot about other stuff about what's going on. So I think people were kind of hoping maybe more 4th info would be available or whatever. But Bastion kind of made the FanFest for me, so I've been wanting a pugilist tank for like ever. I gave up on it. I'm like, yeah, it's never gonna happen. But hey, we got a guy with punches with shields. I'm happy. I'm gonna make a super edgy Makote Bastion on my main. I'm hoping the Hellfire, the PvP Bastion shield is going to be pretty sweet. I'm hoping for that. rat. Well, people are saying that that guy that looks like he's from who's the dude from Guilty Gear that has like 2 giant crosses on his arms? That's what that guy reminded me of, because he has a lion emblem on him, and then he has, you know, those shields that look a lot like that guy from Guilty Gear. Let me look that up real quick. Who is the Lion King dude with 2 giant crosses in Guilty Gear? Leo. I was like, Leon? I was thinking Leo. He looks like Leo in the trailer, kind of. People, at least he reminds me of Leo. Different hair color, I'll bet, but, you know, big dude, beard, has 2 giant things on his arms. Some people think that he might be that the guy that that guy's he might be a shard or a sundered version of him. People go, oh, holy border. It's like maybe it's that guy. Maybe it's Ritathin, whatever his name is. Paladin Glam. What Paladin Glam? Anyway, let's actually get our dailies going, but while we do that, we will join for Amarat. Okay, let's check you out. Let's see. Let's get the glamours going. Very good color matching with the black and gold. What are these gauntlets? Alliance. On guards defending. Oh yeah. I was like, aren't those fingerless? But these are fingerless. Let me check out Flux Sword. Yeah, I guess you don't even need to dye it because it's got kind of a goldish and black hint to it. These are Animantites. Oh, they're Ishgardian Light Subbatons. Very cool that you got a pair that you don't even need to dye to make it match. Very nice. Very good color coordination. The black and gold. Very. And the Paladin. Which is this? Which one has the pouch? Try out. The pouch actually is on the Paladin. The pouch and kind of theme really kind of goes with the Alliance stuff. So it actually matches really well. Yeah, I would give this a very, very nice order there. A very good fit you have. Very nice. Yeah, man, I know. Trying to glamour hunt on... Did I not even freaking enter? Trying to glamour hunt at high-end dungeons is hell on earth. Trust me, I know. If you ever want a silver version of this, as you can see, I'm wearing a silver version of the Alliance gear. You can actually buy it from the shop. It's craftable, but you can buy it at the Crystarium. This is like more of your casual setup, casual night. I'm always a sucker for thigh boots on Ellozin. My Ellozin, it's like a requirement that he always wears thigh boots. Okay, this is the heirloom. You got this from the Moogle treasure trove, I'm guessing, because that's what I recommend. Didn't have to hunt it down, I'm guessing, because that's what I did for the heirloom gear. Bucklers. Oh, yeah. Little fencing shield. I see. Very nice. I now must continue on my little journey here. I think we're gonna do a Qatari quest now. I mean, first, of course, I gotta do... Pixies. But I think we're gonna cap another Qatari reputation, so we'll do a Qatari quest while I wait for Amarat to pop. Good luck. So, man, little side note, a little personal note. I cannot seem to get a good night's sleep. I haven't had a good sleep in three days. I stayed up trying to watch the fan fest. I got to 3:30 in the morning before I tapped out. Like, I was just 30 minutes away from being able to watch the fan fest, but I just couldn't do it. And I did not sleep well. You know, I woke up kind of early, so, and I'm like, okay, at least I'll be able to fall asleep tonight. Couldn't. I'm like, I've got some weird insomniac issues. Like, okay, eventually fall asleep. Still wake up early. I'm still very positive. I'm very bullish on Evercold. No, do not get me wrong. I think the reason that Berlin Fan Fest just felt like, I don't want to say disappointing. Again, the word I would use is whelming. Like, just kind of like tepid, bit of mid, is that they front loaded the North American one this year to get people more hyped. You know? And another kind of a small issue with what I'm seeing, and I still, again, very positive, but a slight issue that I'm seeing is a lot of the stuff, it's like, hey, you think 8.0 is going to be good? Check out 8.1. It's like a lot of the stuff coming down, they're just saying is like, oh, it's just already, it's like, 8.1 is where a lot of these features are going to be. I hope their overhaul with the Chocobo system is going to involve people not needing a house or an apartment to get their Chocobo stuff done. You know? I hope they're going to make like a public stall. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. The Final Fantasy VII collab is like an emergency poll because, you know, Final Fantasy VII, the most popular Final Fantasy outside of maybe 14. But those are like kind of different kettle of fish, you know. But it's just because I'm like, well, the remake trilogy is going to be done around the same time that Evercold's coming out, so it makes sense. You know what would be a cool mount from the Final Fantasy? I already said like the Sephiroth. I could have teleported. I could have teleported in here. Anyway, cool mount ideas. Like I'm already brainstorming mount ideas. Like one, I want Sephiroth's wing for sure. I want all the wing mounts. I want more wing mounts than we know what to do with. Because I love them wing mounts. But also a cool mount would be Kate Sith's stuffed Moogle. Like he rides around on that. Why can't we? I think the original Tiny Bronco would be a good idea. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Squirming. Okay, oh yeah, right. The fake true love potion. I think the original Tiny Bronco would be a great 3-person mount. You know, you sit in the pilot seat and then 2 people like cling on to the wings like you do when you try to escape Rocket Town for the first time. Your party clinging on to those wings. It could even be a 4-person mount. 2 or 5. Get 2 people on each wing. And then somebody in the pilot seat. I don't think they'll do the Highwind as a mount. That's just too... I mean, they did Blackjack, which is an airship mount from one of the Final Fantasy games, but it's kind of low res, you know? It's not as... I don't know, detailed as the Highwind would have to be, and the Highwind is huge. It would look almost kind of funny scaling it down to the point where people could actually ride it. Maybe not. Who knows? I'm not a dev on the team. I'm not sure the restrictions of what can be a mount and what can't. The house would be a fun mount. The Hell House? Man, people fell in love with the Hell House because of the remake, huh? just was a goofy slum monster you fought in the original. And then they made a boss out of it and everyone's like, ooh, Hell House? I don't know, man. I feel like we're only going to get 3 mounts, right? 1 per wing. I'm not sure how else is gonna fit into that. You know what would be funny? If they go the remake style of like the wings and you just fight Sephiroth over and over and over again at the end of each wing. Like first this remake, you know, you end it with Sephiroth. The second one you end it again with like what, Bizarro Sephiroth, and then the final one you beat safer Sephiroth, just constantly fighting Sephiroth over and over and over again. If you can't tell, I'm being a little facetious, and a bit of like another reason why I don't like the remake trilogy so much is they oversaturated the game with Sephiroth. In the original, he was so much more mysterious and brooding, and like every time you saw him, it was a huge deal because it's, oh crap, there's Sephiroth. He didn't appear a lot, but like when you saw him, when you finally like caught up to him, it was a big deal. Now he's just freaking like taunting Cloud every single chance he gets. It's like, I'm in your head, Cloud. I mean, it's kind of weird that Sephiroth from Advent Children is interacting with like basically Cloud, OG Cloud. Where Light and Cloud bonding over long-haired samurais. Xenos, Sephiroth team up, ultimate perhaps. That would be really weird. Sephiroth Xenos starts rubbing off on Sephiroth. And he just starts calling Cloud his friend. My friend, my prey. What am I doing? I gotta do Katari, that's right. Alright everyone, brace for impact here. Brace for wake up. Brace for Lahi. Okay, as soon as I leave for now, I'm gonna get blasted. I'm ready for you this time. I'm ready. The power word of wake up, but is also used as a greeting. You think they created that quest just to like the Lahi lore, just because Lahi was such a meme? Shadowbringers, because the Katari, these didn't come out with 5.0. They came out like 5.2, I'm guessing. Making sense. Now, we've done the perfume quest before, so I'm just going to go through it. Marks of friendship. We've done this a bunch of times, so we're just going to go through it. Prayers and poisons. Oh, let's just let's go. Amarat time. After that hint, somebody was pointing out that like the trailer had some of those sounds that are apparently in it. You definitely hear like a screeching. So it could, you know, and like, you know how the oh hey Sen, you're gonna snipe? Oh, you should have.
Welcome to the final days of Amarat.
Yeah, good to see this then. So, you know how this tank job is basically taken from Final Fantasy.
The fabric
Final
of
Fantasy
our star
14 itself.
fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Well, there's a job in lore that we haven't gotten yet, besides Geomancer, of course. I mean, I say job, quote unquote, but you know, Falcon's Nest in Ishgard. Ishgardians used to train falcons to attack dragons. So we could get like the Falconeer from Ishgard. So that's the thing. I was hesitant. It's like, why would they release a Falconeer when they just... had Beastmaster released? But, you know, that screech, that falcon screech is really hard to ignore, especially when you saw in the trailer, like that falcon flying away. I have a feeling that falcon, in the full trailer, that falcon's going to go to a new character that's going to be a falconeer. Also said you can queue with me for Hades afterwards, so if you want to do that. Can't believe there's a bonus of 30 totems. Only 30? Well, I'm capped anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, I have to remember, I have Bioblaster. I am so tired right now. And we'll just, Boomerang like Sango from Inuyasha. I'm not... After that sound, after the hints that we've gotten, I'm not convinced of that. I think that falcon in the trailer is going to fly. It flies away from that little Makote. It's going to come... It's going to land on the arm of a character that's a falconer. Now, if that's going to be a Scion or a new character, I don't know, but that's my prediction. Anchor out.
Just as prayer gives rise to prides, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Nightmare Creations, the first beast. Well, they said what it's about. It's basically, it's a direct response to the marauders of the Sea Wolves. Like, some other kingdom in the Empty North, or whatever it's called, was kind of fed up with the raiders, so they made a direct response to them. I hope this is okay. Ooh, I thought maybe because it was inside the... I really should probably change my... I should learn how to do legacy controls. That's a little ridiculous. It's hard to... I'm just wondering how... I feel like how did Garlemald get the idea? Like, did they take it like they took from Gunhilder's blades, the Gunbreakers? Like, ooh, you know, they conquered them, like, actually, we like this design, so we're going to take it? Or it was, like, did Garlemald ever expand far into the north? just finish him off here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe there were some defectors because he, like, the way that he talks about his past is like in his society, raising above your station is impossible. So maybe like in the kingdom in the Great Empty, like you're kind of just born into your role, and so like he just defected to Garlemald to try to get a better life, and was lucky to get with Gaius because Gaius, you know, kind of isn't such a bad guy, all things considering. Like, in terms of Garleans, he's not too bad. I'm so close to it. Alright, here we go. Just gonna cap it. Hold on. Hate to waste that extra energy, but
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Gonna pull the whole thing, right? Yeah. Hey, Satharic, don't you worry, I will ban you as soon as I get out of this door. You're gonna get a nice little ban. But boy, am I glad that the leaks are wrong. The leak that I said, you know, I never told anybody that, like, oh, this is gospel. I always said, you know, just semi-credible. But maybe I was misled even about, like, the time duration of what, like, if they actually posted that before the initial FanFest, they got really lucky with a lot of their predictions. Because, like, they kind of called the UI, and they kind of called the name of the expansion, so maybe I was misled and they actually posted afterwards and try to make it look like they posted before. But yeah, I'm much more happy that there is a bastion rather than a not that I would have a problem with like a hammer / flail class, but I've been wanting a pugilist tank forever. Like, pretty much for my entire, like, just playing MMOs in general. Let's, self-destruct. Still want these freaking, like, edgy horses to be a mount, for crying out loud. How could they release this horse model and not make it a mount? You know, that's what I'm feeling with, like, Monk right now. It's like, you know, that Toy Story meme where Andy throws away Woody. He goes, I don't want to play with you anymore. That's kind of how I feel with, like, Monk or Bastion. It's like, actually, I wanted Bastion the entire time. And, you were just kind of a consolation prize, Monk. So it's like, oh, this is what I wanted. I wanted Bastion. Goodbye, Monk.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Oh, I actually got a needing. I mean, I got a naming. Sweet.
Just a little further.
I'm needing on a name then.
You will see the end of a world.
I kind of want to know what caused this, though. It's like all of a sudden, just reality started to fall apart, and all these creatures just started coming, and they're not void sent. So, like, what are you? But why did this even happen? Is it like the ancients are unnatural? Like, you know, they live forever, and the world is just like, this life, they don't have a life cycle. I can't maintain this. I don't know. Don't answer that, by the way, if that's revealed. I hope that's revealed. But that's kind of my prediction, is that because the ancients are immortal, like, basically the planet itself is, like, kind of recognizing them as something that they can't maintain, because they'll just keep going on forever, creating more and more life whenever they feel like it. Like, are the ancients aliens? The thing I'm wondering about is, like, is Bastion kind of like Monk, where, like, some Monk weapons you don't sheathe your weapon at all?
The star was fading.
Like, are Bastions just, like, you're always gonna have your weapons on your arms? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, messed that up. Whatever. Got that there's another. Let's save the anchor for the boss. building up resources to unload on what's this guy here when we get to fight him.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Little hint on the mechanics there. Let's do this. Apocalypse. Gotta make sure I'm not right. Left then right. It's kind of ironic that this guy has heads that he uses like as weapons, and like the Asians use faces kind of as it's kind of their symbols with their masks. I wonder if it's inspired by this guy a bit. Go get him, Queen. Left first. No, it's right first. You tricked me. I wonder if they're. I guess that maybe their heads appear. Like which heads? I thought they appeared at the same time. I don't know. It's rumbling. There we go. You know, I thought this was going to be the expansion god where they didn't do any new jobs. To be honest, they're like, hey, we're overhauling, like they were doing basically what I thought they were going to do with kind of evolve mode. And it's like, since we're basically we're overhauling every single job we have, we're not going to do new jobs this expansion because of all the work that's going to be needed to put into it. But apparently apparently they're releasing 2. It's hard to say, you know. I thought that this would be the time not to have an expand job classes, but any new ones, but they went ahead and did it. So it seems like they're just not stopping. All right, time to do Hades. Listen, you want to set one up? Gonna do what Silas. I know his name is Brett in my chat, but he helped me out that time. Hey, son. I mean, if we're gonna do this, then make it mine. That's Sen. You invited me. Pick whatever you want. I should probably talk to you in chat rather than through the stream. Whatever you want. Oh no. Want to see if we can get a line. It's always more fun. Oh, do you? Oh, wait. Yeah. Let's just queue it. This is speed through. Let's just do it faster. It'll be quicker. Let me. Anybody watching stream that wants to do this with me and Sen here, just feel free to queue up with us. We're going in right now. We're gonna queue for Hades, Dying Grasp. Party, friends list. Right, social. Yeah, we're just gonna do normal. Nah. There's not enough people on the stream anyway. So we're just gonna go through Dying Grasp. We're just gonna do it this way. Yep, that was super quick. In we go, Sen. In we go. I have to watch the cutscene though, because even if it is speed through, I'm going to at least give the.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
So dark. My favorite Final Fantasy VII summon. Alright. Second time doing this, so I might screw it up. The old Asian double technique.
You are wood! The arcane might of ours!
Explosions. Oh, gotta remember the... Scurry and Scatter. Summon Nebrialis. Oh, that's just the shadows. It's just freaking... Damn it. They died a lot faster than I thought they would. Oh man, that's so intense.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh!
Gotta remember that limit resets on that. Always use it. Don't have magic DPS, so it's up to range to beat those mobs. Oops. Guess I'm jailed. Not cool, right? Got rid of my doom, but it did. That's all that matters. Is it a break free moment? I forget. It's been a while. Yep. Take that, Hades. A wrench in your face. I guess I should have LB'd, huh? You know, whenever I'm not melee, I never think about LBing.
You have no power over me.
I get a player commendation? I got one. Alright, no tears today. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this again, and not until my third playthrough. I'm not. I'm skipping this cutscene. I'm skipping the tears. We'll watch that again on the third playthrough with my self-insert. Oh, we did it. We did it. We got second character through. Come on. Oh, yep. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, okay, I'm like, what am I even doing? I just gotta talk to Taro. We're done. So finally gonna show Eden. Elidibus. He's the last one, the poor dude. Well, I don't know. There might be other lesser Ascians, but he's the last unsundered. Trust parties. I am not doing trusts with this character. I don't even know why I did trusts on any of my characters. Well, you know, you want the glamours, right? You want the outfits for your scions and such. All right, we're going to do the Qatari quests and get that, and then we're actually going to start the retrospective playthrough. We're going to get my final character, but before that, I'm just going to take a real quick bio break. There's Luke Kill High chilling out. Okay, let me just get break. Bio. I'll be right back. All right. You know, speaking of, we're talking about the fan fest, right? Of course we were. Burn the trusts. Trusts must be earned, I suppose, then. You know what was rather disappointing is that the only new action job skin they showed was teleport. And they said for 8.0, again, it seems like 8.1 is where we're going to get a lot of the good stuff. They're advertising 8.1 instead of 8.0. In a way, I think they're trying to rush out Evercold too quickly, because it seems like they're just stuff that they want to do for 8.1. They just like, oh, we don't have enough time. Move it back to 8.1. They said, oh, we're only going to do like general things, and then for 8.0, and then we'll do like job specific stuff for 8.1. And I'm looking like, okay, so we have teleport, right? What else are we going to get? Dig? Are we going to get dig skins? Are we going to get materia extraction skins? Are we going to get cast glamour skins? Sprint? That might be a thing, right? Like, maybe we get like a tiny mount for sprint, like maybe like a little like skateboard or something. I don't know. But I'm like looking at this, I'm like, besides teleport, what are you talking about? What is the job? What is the shared actions are we going to get that's going to be like, that actually has like an animation to it that's going to be changed? Maybe they meant like roles, like this stuff will get changed. It's because it's between, you know, all the jobs of the certain role. I mean, the teleport animations were kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, but like, what are you talking about? was about to log out, but no, we're gotta go to Qatari first. And even though I am done with this character for a while, until we max out Qatari, I will be starting the streams with him to get the Qatari out of the way. Yes, we gotta do Qatari, gotta do all the tribal quests. Back to botanist. So, kind of a casual speed through. That's kind of how long it takes for to do it if you've been watching the streams regularly. Things can go really quickly if you don't speed through stuff. We'll read this one. Thanks to the protective enchantments of the Knights Blessed, we may carry out our explanation without fear of fiends. Of course, enchantments are wont to lose effects over time. When that happens, we must be prepared to protect ourselves. To that end, I intend to concoct a potent poison, and I would be most grateful if you could obtain an ingredient for me. Tarantulas are what I require, and they can be found at a husk. 30 or so should be suitable for our purposes. So you guys aren't seeing this. Sen's one of my static mates. So Sen, he's typing to me in game chat, so you won't be able to see it on stream chat, but he says, I have a feeling that the animations they used for older jobs are going to be some that they bring back. I think like the most obvious example of this is Dark Knight's Blood Weapon with Delirium. You know how Blood Weapon and Delirium got combined, and so now that Blood Weapon's animation is gone, basically, I think you'll be able to, they're going to put like the old Blood Weapon as an option for Delirium. That's the most obvious one. But I'm also hoping like I was like, I got rid of the everlasting light. Why is it still out here? It's morning. It's morning, that's why. But I'm also hoping that spell effects, like maybe you can get, like, I wouldn't do this, but like if you didn't want glare, but you wanted stone back, like one of the stone abilities, you could have it. But I'm hoping that's going to be the case for Broil, because I like regular Broil way more than any other iteration I've seen of Broil afterwards. So I'm hoping I can get Broil 2 back. And I think that's what they're talking about. Like, I think anything that gets replaced will be available as a skin. At least for the beginning, because that's super easy to have it already in there. It's okay, now you can have this one instead. So I'm going to get Broil. I hope I can get Broil, regular Broil back. I can just skin that over. I really like Broil one, you know, you use orbs, you make orbs summon around the enemy and then they explode. So much more cooler than like fireball. just shoot a fireball at them for some. Yeah, okay. Sure. Basic stuff. But I think like glare, you'll be able to get stone back if you want it. I'm trying to think. Gunbreaker's so new to me, I don't know if there really is anything that. Oh, like maybe with Machinist, you can get the original animations. If you don't like the ones where you're jumping around and stuff, you just want to be more of a calm Machinist. Maybe you can get your original 1, 2, 3 back. Instead of having the heated combo, you get the regular your regular combo back. Same with, instead of anchor, air anchor, you could get hot shot back if you wanted it. I mean, I don't know why anybody would want hot shot over air anchor, but you know, to each their own. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do Eden off stream. I mean, I could maybe queue into Eden. But first, oh yeah. Where do I unlock Eden? I unlock at the Crystarium, right? I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get different stances. Like, I would love some new, like, idle stances, you know, like battle idle stances. Do not get me wrong, like, I really would like we'll unlock that, but I'm gonna unlock these at, oh, I know it, I really gotta unlock the trials, because I actually want to do the trials on this character screen. Like, Red Mage really needs a new attack, and honestly Dark Knight could use it as well. Samurai has possibilities. Get the one Minstrelling Wanderer, which is the Wandering Minstrel's Shard. Talk about Titania. And you know that I do not get carried through. I do not get carried through raids until I've beaten them normally. I do not like having. I do not like having glamour, and I don't like having weapons, and I don't like having mounts from fights that I did not beat the good old-fashioned way. Now, it doesn't exactly have to be mine. Mine is great, but I at least have to do it synced. So we're gonna hold off on that 4-seater for now. Okay. I'm very well aware of the trial mount system, Sen. I'm very aware. I have the Kieran on Caligo, and I have the Firebird on Joe, and I have the QB, the box mount on Caligo again. And I will be getting the trial mount on Pius, so he's going to be most of the trials I'm going to do with him. Though I'm slowly but steadily getting all those Wibbers from Moogle Treasure Troves. How many Wibbers do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. No, wait. 6. 1 more. I just need a Diamond Gwibber, and I've got them all, right? Hey, Innocence, Shadow, Ruby, Light, Emerald, Diamond. Done. Right, you only need 7, right? There's 7 each time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm almost there. So one way or another, I'm getting that mount. Let's unlock Eden, sure. Let's just unlock it, and I can queue into it while I do the Qatari quests. Might as well speed run Eden. Yeah, my guess is after they're done, especially because the trial now has Shadowbringers, I think that once they've given all of the Wibbers, they'll move up to the Lynxes. Where are we going? Alright, let's do this. No, not you, thank you. Okay, I'm going to talk a little bit about this, even though I should save it to the retrospective. The fact that there is night outside of Novrand is such a huge thing. Okay. I need to clear space if I'm going to do Eden. I need space for my tokens, because they're all gonna be, oh god, okay, well, we'll get the tokens, then we'll decide what to do. Okay, Eden's Gate is available. Alright, I'm gonna queue in. But what job do I want to be for Eden's Gate? Last time I was healer. White mage. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? We'll just stick with machinist for now. Oops. Alright. And while I wait for that, let's teleport to Fanau. I was like, wait, there's an Ethernet shard. That's just a teleport in. Okay, alright, back to Fanau. Okay. Hey, Dosuke, nice to see you, man. Hope you enjoyed man, I completely sympathize. I haven't had a good night's sleep in like 3 days. I mean, like I had a really bad sleep on long ass night shift. Yeah, that stinks, man. I used to have to work night shifts sometimes. I have to do whole nighters like at movie theaters. I worked as like a consultant manager at a movie theater for a brief period of time. I had to quit that job. They put me in at the night shifts, and we had a little bit of a homeless problem in our theater. Like, it was in a mall, so like homeless people would sneak in and sleep in the stairwells, and I'd be all alone in these theaters. And man, if you're alone in a movie theater at dead of night, and you know there's homeless people about, like you start to get paranoid, man. You're looking in on theaters, just half expecting, like from the projection booth, half expecting somebody to be looking back at you. I had like bumped into a bunch of these homeless guys when I was like going up and down the stairs. I would have to cross stairwells to get to the right doors. So I'd like go jump over a stairwell, come down, and there'd be like a homeless guy looking at me from the stairwell that I was just going down. Just like not even like say anything. Sorry, Lord, you could join in. I'm doing just kind of like haphazardly doing Eden right now. So if you want to like cue into it. It's a normal raid. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Not even gonna worry about my combo. Fudge me. Maybe I should have worried about it. I'm not used to doing this as DPS. I'm used to doing this as healer. Or tank. I've been doing this fight a lot as tank, but like the normal version. I've done the I couldn't stay up. I stayed up until 3:30 in the morning, and I was in such like pain from staying up because again I haven't had a good sleep in a while that I watched it later though. Bastion looks freaking sick. Oh yeah, I saw that. I mean, can you blame him? He was probably like smoldering in that. Cosplay he was doing of Bastion. It's just. How am I getting hit by all these beams? I thought I was perfect dodging them. You know who should lose their job? I was watching a bit of the cosplay, you know, whatever they call it, the showcase. And the woman standing there had to keep directing the cosplay, like the setup they had for the entrance and exit was so bad that like the MC basically for every single person had to say no, this way, this way, this way, this way. So they made it so that like you had to do a U shape So everybody, everybody thinks like, oh, off stage left, but it was like more, no, it's off backstage. You had to go backstage to get off. And, like, come on, that was so dumb. It's like somebody should get fired from doing that. Well, maybe fired's a little strong, but somebody needs a stern talking to, like, who set up the stage design? You come up, because people want to go to front stage to show off their cosplay, and then they have to go back, like make a U, and people don't think to make a U. They want to just get off stage, so they just had stage left. How'd that dancer die? Man, I do not know. I do not know, Sen. I am kind of distracted between doing mechanics and trying to talk with people and somewhat trying to do my rotation. I am not paying attention to anybody else but what I am doing. Both tanks have their stance on, so shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, they can do the break. Oh, I'm capped on tomestones. That's 100 tomestones wasted right there. Shit. That is tomestones wasted. I gotta go spend some tomes. Actually, that's not something I need. I do not need those things, but whatever. Read it. Insufficient space. Well, I don't need the head because I bought something. I don't need the body. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. Mateus? Yes, I am on Mateus with this character. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport to Yulmore right now and just start spinning tomes, and I gotta freaking inventory space. Alright, so we're gonna get some weapons. We're gonna get the spear, the crippler spear. And then we're gonna get the pistol. And no worries, man. No worries. we're gonna buy the rings, because always can use those rings. Bending. Let's do slaying and aiming first. I do not have Gunbreaker up yet. There we go. And let's get Dragoon going here. Oh, I do need chest gear. I need chest gear for my other jobs. Just thinking about... God, see, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm losing it. We got rid of my... what an idiot I am. Okay, we need... I need to figure out something. I need to clear some space. Now, gold ore is, as I found out... Yeah, I know. I know what I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of all this stupid crafting food that's been hoisted upon me against my will. Especially gathering food. Gathering food? Who uses that? Yeah. I'm so angry I'm getting rid of all of it. I'll keep one. I'll keep, let's just get rid of every gathering. We'll keep the crafting for now because I do need to level it up. And while these are the main source of experience boosts, you know, 3% over a large course of time is worthy enough. Okay, what job do I want to do next? Stick with aiming. Stick with machinist. Okay, 400 seems so. Let's get an earring. Then let's drag in, let's see, for 18, for 12, for 18, for 30. So let's get wrists for the dragon. Remember, I actually do need every single token for now anyway. Ugh. Yeah, you know, I'm an Omni main. I gotta level everything. In fact, I gotta level some jobs twice. Almaring. Journey of Excuse me. Okay, let's no, I haven't done the roulettes. Not a huge roulette guy. I do roulettes on one of my characters for the tails and stuff. But if I don't have, like, I mean, I could do it for the tomes, I guess. But I'd rather do other content. Because right now, I mean, I guess on my Gunbreaker, I could get experience, but for, like, doing roulettes on 80, it just feels like a waste. Because there's so many ways of getting tomes. I'd rather do it like through methods where I kill two birds with one stone. Like, for example, Eden Raid, right? Alright, let's just get this done. Here's our old Garbo. And none of them are skill speed, so let's get determination. Oh wait, you're supposed to get the one that you don't want because then you can meld it. So stupid. Okay, let's do Voidwalker. All right. Dosuke, if you wanna queue in with me and Sen here, I will be queuing in right about now. So if you wanna go to Eden's Gate Descent, let it roll. I can't invite you because I'm not. Oh, you gotta do the first one first? Catch up, man. Catch up. We'll see who gets it first. I mean, as soon as I'm done with the Qatari, I'm actually going to just put on Eden on hold. I'm just doing this as like a kind of 2 birds, 1 stone deal. I've got to get my 3rd character going, you know, the retrospective playthrough. Won't be skipping, so it's going to take a little while to get him done. But I'm not going to be reading everything out loud. I'm not going to be doing my little voiceovers that I did for my first playthrough. It's going to be more like kind of a director's commentary. A player's commentary, let's just put it that way. Kind of my thoughts, and maybe trying to find a few Easter eggs and things, all things considered. I had to create a theme for each one of my characters, you know. It's like, well, class will be first Zuli Caligo. That'll just be obviously first playthrough, you know, first time react. Then Pius here. I'm like, well, I just need to speed through it. And then it's like, well, what am I gonna do with Joe? It's like, well, just do it again and kind of maybe have some fun with it. You know, make the bad decisions, give the options that are kind of funny rather than the correct ones and things like that, and kind of see how the MSQ feels now that you've done it once. Do I still have the Megafauna? I do. Okay, that's something I can do after the Qatari too, is take care of that faucet quest. Dracula. I knew it. I knew I'd get an extra one. Alright, let's teleport to... Do I have everything done? Yep. Okay. I'm worried about the Final Fantasy VII raid series. Not so much like the fights. I mean, it'll be the first time that fights will be designed around evolution, so there might be some hiccups. But I'm worried like the rewards, people are not going to be happy enough with the rewards that they give out. But I mean, they have 3 whole wings. I seriously hope they don't do the remake trilogy's perspective on Sephiroth. I hope we do not fight Sephiroth at the end of every wing, like they do with the remake. Like, I want to fight Sephiroth one time. I want it to be epic. I want it to be super cool. And I don't want it to be like, I want him to be built up for 3 wings with minimal presence. I don't want him hiding in our heads and going, hey, it's me again. Hey, you remember me? I'm Sephiroth, everybody. Oh yeah, I know what would be fun though. It would be fun if we fought Safer Sephiroth in like normal, and then in Savage you have to fight him in his mortal form, like that's inside of Cloud's head, like at the end of the original Final Fantasy. Like you fight Bizarro Sephiroth, which is kind of like a cocoon for his god form, and then you fight Safer Sephiroth, and then you don't actually completely defeat Sephiroth until Cloud actually has to go inside of his own consciousness and like rid himself of him. We're gonna get, yeah, Supernova. Of course, we're gonna see Supernova. There's no way in hell we're not seeing that. It's too iconic. I mean, like, there's gonna be like Heartless Angel, which is basically a Hellwind. I don't know much. Is he gonna be able to turn us into frogs? Is it gonna be like... Oh, reputation's done. Okay. Do I wait for Eden to pop? Or do I do the quest? As I do not want to have it pop while I'm in the middle of this quest. So actually I'm going to withdraw. We're going to withdraw from this for now. And I'm going to do the Qatari quest. Because it's, I don't want to have to deal with it popping up while I'm doing never seen before content with me on this character. Okay, a chilling fate. The great Serpent Aranka once again would bestow upon you the wisdom of the gods. Probably. I think. Scree howdy. The great serpent wriggles and writhes about with glee. It appears eagerly anticipating what new discoveries the Qatari excavation efforts might bring. Speak with Chakur Kutol and see how things have been progressing since last you met. The towering presence of the second stella has been found now. I have never been so proud to call myself a Qatari. Oh, hello there, friend. It's a most splendiferous day here at the Stopple. The ritual that the V's so kindly taught us has allowed us to delve deeper into the tunnels. And you won't believe the wonders we found. It's as my boy says, our exploration of the second stratum is nearly complete. And you'll be pleased to know that the relics and treasures we have found have all but confirmed your interpretation of the second stella was indeed the correct one. This is so trippy. It's so trippy that you are affecting reality based on your interpretation of the stellas, because you'll be correct either way. Our forebears welcomed the V's when they arrived in the Great Wood. Despite our clear differences in aspects in lifespan, stature, and martial aptitude, our two peoples forged a strong bond, not unlike that shared by Ix Maya and Oxtalan, our guardian deities. We also found records of a story told since olden times, and if these and a Qatari were hunting together in the wood when they suddenly fell into a deep sinkhole. Their bodies bruised with no source of nourishment had no choice but to wait for rescue to come. Knowing that his lifespan was nearly at an end, the short-lived Qatari offered his own flesh to his V companion, that she might survive for many years to come. Could there be a more wart-harming tale of friendship and devotion? Why, it brings a tear to my eye. I am so pleased to report that in our research we did also manage to find passage leading even further into the Stoppel's depths. Yes, I have little doubt that another Stella awaits us should we continue to delve below. I trust that Torwall is investigating the matter as we speak. As a matter of fact, she returned a short while ago. Torwall is nothing if not circumspect. I have no doubt her survey of the tunnels was most thorough. And yet, I fear the news is not all good. Poor Torwall collapsed into a shivering heap almost immediately upon her return, and has remained in bed, silent, and with a dreadful fever ever since. As such, I sent for our friends in Slitherborough to come to our aid. I do believe I just saw them over there. Come, Father. I would be most obliged if you could join us in getting to the bottom of all this. We came as soon as we could. What sort of malady has stricken the poor little fellow? According to those who accompanied her, the passage below is blocked by a vast water main. Torwall and her team had no choice but to dive in and attempt to swim their way onward through the depths. It would seem the chill of the water took quite the toll on their bodies, Torwall most of all.
Or perhaps they encountered a fearsome leviathan lurking in the deep, who did lash out at them with its tentacles of furious rage. Oh, for woe, my heart goes out to this brave, battered soul.
Ahem. Fortunately, her life appears to be in no danger, and yet I fear that the Stopple is far from an ideal environment for sheltering the wounded and infirm.
I would have to agree. Talismans and shrines may do well to ward off the creatures of the deep, but they will do little to keep a shivering body warm and nurse the sick back to good health. Father, the Qatari live a simple life, eschewing luxury. We at the Knights Blessed are similar, and I too believe frugality to be an admirable trait. And yet, I dare say they deserve to live in better conditions than this. Wouldn't you agree? Perhaps there is something we could do for them.
Master Valen, your magnanimity is most touching indeed. What are friends for, if not to... wrong voice. What are friends for, if not to help one another in trying times? We would be most obliged to you for your aid. In the meantime, I will suspend our exploration of the tunnels until such time as we find a way to traverse those frigid and treacherous waters.
I'll go gather the supplies we need to keep your friend safe. We'll need something to warm her body and medicine to ease the fever. An elixir of life for the afflicted Qatari fellow. Leave that to Quitford, son of Dewalt. Potion maker non-peril. Oh my god, is Quitford a Hildebrand? Like, is he a Sundered of Hildebrand? Is he part Hildebrand? That a thing? Potion maker non-peril. Yes, I do believe I can produce the ingredients I need for my friends and Infanao. As for keeping her warm, I do believe I know just the thing. Something my mother always used to make for me when I caught a cold as a child. All I'll need is some serpent pepper from Lake Tusimika. I would fetch it myself, but I fear it would be treacherous going for one such as me. Could I trouble you with the task, Father? You are most munificent indeed, my friends. There's nothing I could do to be of assistance. I intend to return here and tend to Port Tawaro. Perhaps you could help me look after your friend. Consider it done. Whatever I might do to be of help, I am your every keck and ball. I don't know what that means. Keck and ball? Okay, let's just see what these guys have to say. Scurry, howdy. The serpent lets out a plaintive cry. It appears to be deeply concerned for the ailing Tawal Manolo. Poor Tawal. If only there was more I could do for her. On behalf of the stewards, please accept my apologies for always burdening you so. I promise you that your good deeds will not go unappreciated. I wasn't sure what to think of them at first, but there's something rather endearing about these little mousy fellows. As friends of Ronka and neighbors here in the Great Wood, I can't help but wish them well. Okay, so we're gonna get 3 more Qatari quests, and I'll queue back into Eden while I'm doing those. As soon as we complete this main one. And then after that, I'm going to take a break. And then we're gonna get back onto Joe. We're gonna do our retrospective playthrough. Assuming that time allows. Man, I beat 16 minutes. It's not popping. You think it would? It's the weekend. People gotta play. People should be on. Hyped for you know, FanFest. FanFest is it over? I think it's done, right? Maybe not. Maybe there's still a concert going on. I don't know. Time zone is very weird. I guess I could... I'll queue in Eden now. Oh, I can't. Yeah, right. Horse. I mean, if for some lucky reason I get to... It's weird.
I got Eden Descent or Resurrection. Eden's Gate Resurrection. I got that almost instant queued. But back to Botanist. I mean, I do have one person in the party with me that might help, but that's just one roll. Serpent Pepper. How many do I need? 3. Please, just 1. Ugh. Why'd you give me 2? Alright, teleport to now. I am very curious about the ranged DPS job now because people have theorized that. Remember when Yoshi P was taking questions and they like, what weapons do you think were going to be next? And one person said punching, and I almost forehead slapped because I'm like, punching? We already have monk. And he's like, okay, you know, there was like crossbow, yo-yo, whatever. But punching was one, and he goes, oh yeah, it's one of those. So punching could very well be what he meant with Bastion. So, like, ranged DPS might be completely a new type of weapon that wasn't in one of the hints. Or it could be crossbow. There's always that. It'd be funny if it was a bird. Like, the weapon is the bird. So if for each new weapon is a different designed bird, that would be kind of neat, right? Okay, I'm taking the out of queue here. Because back with the quest. How goes the search, Father? Have you managed to locate anything that might keep poor tomorrow warm? Serpent pepper, a pungent spice often used by the Knights Blessed in preparing meals and medicines to warm the body. Fascinating. How gently warm to the touch it is. Yes, I dare say this should help to warm Twaddle's body and ease her pain. Make sure to do normal raid. Dosuke, you might get super lucky and accidentally queue into the Eden raid you want. Stranger things have happened. But it'll probably be Alexander. Worry not, my friends. I've prepared some extra doses and shared them with the remaining members of the excavation team. Should any of them exhibit similar symptoms to poor Twirl, relief is only a quaff of Quintford's quintessential elixir away. Twirl seems to be feeling a bit better already. At this rate, I dare say she'll be back on her feet in no time. I cannot thank you enough, my friends. Poor Twirl. Poor Twirl. I must tell her just how much I appreciate all she has done for us when she wakes. Oh, Father, I have it. Yes, indubitably, I do. Chakuro? Are you quite all right? Have what, I say? When I took Father's discovery into hand, my entire body was filled with a gentle wave of warmth and from within. Why, if we were to give one to each member of the ex-vacation team, they could stay warm and toasty even as they navigated the frigid waters below.
Simply ingenious, my boy. Master Valen, Master Quinfert, might I trust you to look after our dear Torwal in my stead? I would return to the excavation that I might deliver to my friends a discovery that is sure to have her dancing in the tunnels.
Leave it to us, my friend. There could be no greater honor than to lend my prodigious talents to a proud race of Ronka.
That settles it. Let the third stage of the X-Vacation begin.
To go down, how many come up? Sometime later. 1, 2, 3, another one. Qatar Natil and Chakur Kotol have safely returned from their investigation of the tunnels. Scree.
Sadly, our efforts to bring Estella to the surface have proven less than successful. Still, at least, we're able to navigate the waters, and we have our friends in Slitherworld to thank for that.
Scree, howdy. What news do our friends bring from below? Why, I can scarcely wait to hear about the latest wonders of history and cultural heritage they have unearthed.
Squirrel's looking like her hale and healthy old self again. Still a bit pale in the complexion, but then again I suppose that's not out of the ordinary for their kind. Father, my friends, we return, our serpent friend with us, and I am pleased to report that the third Stella has been found. Sadly, much like the first two, it has seen better days. We must count our blessings that it survives at all. What with the raging sin-eaters, rushing waters, and worse that it has faced over the years. Indeed, I can scarcely imagine the horrors our forefathers faced when they braved the depths so long ago.
Scree. Have no fear, and lament not the past, O brave sons of Ronka. For in reclaiming your legacy this day, you forge the path to a brighter and ever more prosperous future. So saith the Divine Protector, and may its words give you strength. Well, the sentiment is admirable one at least. But do tell, what were you able to make of the stone?
What we could discern of the markings was most curious indeed. It showed a single Qatari holding a fish over his head, and standing next to him a curious creature that resembles a miniature catfish man with two little legs.
The Namazu! There's Namazu here. I guess that would make sense. There's all the other kind of beastmen. A catfish man, you say? Why, I have pored through every encyclopedia on Master Matoya's shelf, and never so much have heard of such a thing. What manner of fantastic and ancient beast might you have discovered?
You are the most traveled of us, Father. Have you ever seen or heard such a creature on your journey?
Have I ever? I had good catfish too once. Nope. No Namazu here. You joke, Father. But why is it that I have a feeling you know more than you're letting on?
won't pry, after all, we all have our secrets. In any event, these catfish men sound most fascinating. I would be curious to find out more. Ahem, I have a theory as to what the markings signify. Ahem. It was a time of old when famine ravaged the forest. In trying times, our ancestors and these catfishmen each laid claim to vital fishing ground. That the creatures no longer inhabit these parts can mean only one thing. The proud Qitari, the might of the great Ronkan Empire behind them, drove these slippery creatures from the Great Wood, reclaiming the food supply as theirs and theirs alone. Bereft of a source of nourishment, the catfishmen died out one by one and met with eventual extinction. Extinction? Perish the thought. Believe me, Father, I'm not so naive to think that this was another bright and happy chapter in history. No doubt the famine of which you speak truly did befall our forest home. All the more reason that when these catfish men showed up on our doorstep, on the verge of collapsing from hunger, our forefathers did offer them fish, that they might sustain themselves for the days to come. Most fascinating theories, both of them. And yet, I would posit another. I have read of ancient coin emblazoned with the image of a catfish that was said to predate the Ronkan Empire. It is not plausible, even probable, that it might be the currency of an ancient civilization of fishermen that flourished in the depths below. No, it isn't. I think we've heard enough of your theories for the day. At any rate, Quinford and I should be getting back to Slitterborough. If you are ever in need of warding charms or far-fetched theories, you know where to find us. Quinford's always right, though. I want Quinford's theory. I must say, there's something quite compelling about the thought of a great civilization of subterranean dwelling fish people. Perhaps I should reconsider my... Scurry? Howdy! Or perhaps not. At any rate, it would appear that once again my son and I have arrived at conflicting interpretations of our people's past. And so we turn once more to you, Ally Ronka. Which version of history shall be told? Friend, Father, pray lend us your sage wisdom and acute insight.
We're going to pick the positive version because I'll do the negative one on... I'll do the negative one on Caligo, and I'll do a mixed one with Joe. But for Pius here, we're going to pick the positive.
My father may interpret the markings differently, but I am certain that my ancestors were not so cruel and violent as he would say. When famine struck the forest, we Qitari took pity on the catfish people, and we shared with them our freshest catches. That they vanished from the Great Wood after is a pity, but I know what our forefathers did all they could to save their slippery little friends. This is most definitely and most indubitably the case. Do you not agree? You vouch for Kotaro's theory that Thurcella will restore reflect into history. Let's just see what Darnadal has to say. The meaning of the markings on Third Stella cannot be more clear. Our forebears went to war with the catfish people over control of the fishing grounds. With the might of the great Ronkan Empire on our side, we drove those slimy creatures out of the Great Wood once and for all. and never were their kind seen again. Truly a triumphant day in history, would you not agree? Okay, so we're gonna alter reality and say that the Qatari were nice, because hey, they seem nice to me. Magnificent. I knew we shared a like mind, you and I. Chakor Qatal would persuade you of the truth of his theory regarding the fate of the mysterious race of catfish people. Perhaps my boy is right. History is at times not so cruel as it may seem at a glance. In any event, if you truly find his visions of the events more compelling, I see no reason to object. Warp reality again. Splendor Friss. And with that, let's get the restoration of the third Stella started. You'll stick around and see that everything is done right, won't you? Whenever you are ready to begin, just say the word. Are you ready, Father? Then Father and I shall call for our best artisans at once. The third Qatari stela has been restored to depict Chakur Qatal's interpretation of the history between the Qatari and the ill-fated catfish people. Outfitted with supplies and conveniences brought by the Knights Blessed, Topples is a more hospitable than ever before. Rejoicing in their newfound comfort, the Qatari have returned to their excavation effort with renewed energy and enthusiasm. One can only imagine what marvelous discoveries are yet to come. Do I get the mount yet? Is that the mount? That's the orchestra roll. I'll take it. Don't need that. I don't need this. All right. Let's Pleased for your return, good sir. Were you successful in curing your retards? Splendid. My thanks for cooperation. Alright, these are all going to be new, so we're going to read them. Her splendid materials. Portoral Pasol has the glint of inspiration in her eyes. Good day, Sir Father. You look to be a well-traveled sort. Have your journeys taken you to the great pyramids of Uxnir? I ask because one of the noble thieves told me that the owl statues housed within the pyramid equipped with deadly traps meant to deter even the most intrepid grave robbers. Upon hearing that story, I was struck with inspiration. I realized these very ruins could be equipped with such measures. Our surroundings are positively lousy with vicious beasts, and a few clever traps would go a long way to set everyone's mind at ease. Could I trouble you to assist me in making them? Send. After you complete a rank up quest, they give you 3 more that day. So you get 6 for every time you complete a rank up. They give you a bonus for 1 day until it resets. So I have a very limited time to get these extra ones, so I'm going to do them now. The device I envisioned will make use of the latent energy stored in the nuts strewn about the Camule Astropolis. I would be ecstatic if you could gather some and bring them to me. You didn't know that, Sen. It's like every time you do one of those blue quests to get your reputation to the next tier, they give you a bonus of 3 more quests. That's been the case since Realm Reborn. I was in that cutscene so long I thought you ranked up twice. I mean, you have to decide. There was the sick part, and then I had to decide the history part. Splendid eats. Pastoral Paso, ever the compassionate overseer, would see that her workers have full bellies. Our workers venture daily into the unknown and risk life and limb in the pursuit of our shared history. Needless to say, it is the utmost importance that they remain hale and hearty. After all, we won't make such progress if our workers are dropping like flies. To that end, I plan on cooking up something that will fortify their bodies against the most persistent of ailments. Would you aid me in gathering the ingredients I require? The lush woods of the blind forest of Yix Maya are a bounty of nutritious plants and delectable treats. The honey from beehive chips can help the body stave off an otherwise debilitating illness. Chakyor Paso would set history right once and for all. Thanks to your tireless efforts, our excavation is nearing its completion. The gifts of the past we've uncovered here will be a boon to the future Qatari, to be sure. But we mustn't keep our discoveries to ourselves. No, I intend to spread knowledge of the Ronka to every corner of the world. To that end, I mean to authorize a definite history of Ronka with my own hands. Moreover, I intend to use an ingenious system of woodblocks and ink to produce enough copies so that no curious mind goes unsated. If you would be my ally of history, then I have just the task for you. Pray bring me hemp from the Juro's Regret. I can start writing without paper, and the materials made from this hemp is as sturdy as it comes. Okay. Yeah, like that would be one hell of a thing if you could rank up in a tribal quest twice in one day, get 2 ranks in one day. That would be one hell of a what am I trying to say? One hell of a feat. Besides it being impossible. I should have gone up first. Okay. Splendid nuts. Nuts typically are not thought of as traps, but when they're this splendid and packed with arcane energy, their uses expand exponentially. Thank you, only 3. Let me just sort this, and let me get rid of the tarantula. splendid beehive trip. The royal honey that can be scraped off this beehive chip can fortify the body and make splendid even the most downcast of spirits. Splendid hemp. This hemp can be woven into splendid paper that can stand the test of time. Quattro Pascal's masterpiece will have to endure. Alright, teleport back. Oh, man. I'm praying my body lets me sleep. An actual sleep. I might have a blue mage static fight tonight, though. So that group is we meet once every 2 weeks. So it's very hard, and we only do one walkout. But it's the last fight I need for my marble mount. So I'm sticking with it. Excuse me. I should have read that. I read what she told me. Okay, let's read this. I feel invigorated just by looking at such a splendid specimen. Whatever it is I end up cooking out of this, I aim to make it the talk of the camp. Always glad to see you, and now more than ever, have you brought me the materials I requested? Splendid as always. I eventually hope to distribute my chronicle throughout Novrant, although I would be prudent to begin with a smaller proving ground, such as the Great Wood. Assuming I meet with success here, my ambitions know no bounds. A steward can ask for no greater honor than this task I have given myself, and I shan't rest until I see it done. You got the kind of like a Namazu fish on top. I was like, are we gonna have it? Is it gonna get any higher? But it looks like it's done. Okay, let's just go to Crystarium and Crystarium. Go to the Crystarium. We'll turn in the Megafauna quest into the facet of gathering or whatever it's called. Crystalline mean. We're gonna spend some gathering scripts. be enough. Okay. Ah, crap, I forgot how much this costs. We can just... Oh, sweet. Wake up, Zen. We've got a queue to pop. I hope that's not you. That's waiting. We're waiting on it. It's like, Zen, are you awake? At least I'll get my bonus tomes now. Ugh. And remember, I need everything. I need every token. This is timed. Hey, for me it doesn't matter. Range, physical range, I can stab as long as I want. Still time. and waiting. Bow and waiting. Still got a stack on this guy. So tired, I can feel it. I barely keep my eyes open. Come on. Boy, Arch. Oh my gosh. I am so exhausted. Okay. Need everything. Need everything. Okay. Looks like I'm not getting everything. So pick the one. We got that one. Just keep the items safe. We'll just combine them, see if we can get an upgraded materia. Come on. Get this unlocked. Got it. Alright. See how long this might take.
fine. Sure, I'll stick to it. It's about at the end here. Okay, teleport. Go to Gatherer. Gather supplies. Folklore items. Ilzabar, no overall. Theological. There we go. Hopefully that should be enough scripts done. Doing a alliance raid? Let me guess. Sirius Tower. It's always Sirius Tower. It's gotten so bad that I actually look forward to World of Darkness when I get on the roulette. I'm like, Royal City, wow, a Stormblood raid. Not even Void Ark, but Stormblood. I hear that, you know, we're talking, Dosuke, you were talking about queue times. I hear the queue times for the near raids are abysmal. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, I've leveled up all my gatherers. Mastering the land. That's me, Mr. Landmaster. For alliance raids, they mini fixed it now that you have to have the right gear to queue, so you can't make AR, but you're never forced to unlock the alliance raid, unlike AR. That's true, exactly. It's like, and also, any trial player that wants to do Wondrous Tales, up until we never get an updated version of this. We will always have to, if we want to. I mean, we could do the trials, I guess, solo, and not queue into things. But I like to kill two birds with one stone and get some experience points for my jobs when I do it. We're always going to be queuing into these two, like these two sets. World of Darkness here, you know, and Weeping City. Always Void Ark, always Crystal Tower. And it'll be that way up until 110, coming up to Evercold. So, if you have a single trial player that wants to get their Wondrous Tales done, we'll hard queue into it. We're part of the reason, yeah. It's actually, really, it's Square Enix's fault. When you think about it. The blame order goes like this. It goes Square Enix, then Chloe, then the trial player. If Chloe didn't ask for this stuff, I wouldn't have to do it. I think I am done with
highest. I'm gonna unwithdrawal. I'm gonna unlock the rest of Eden off stream. You've seen my, if you want to see my initial Eden playthroughs, check out check out the playlist. I gotta take a break. One, my lower half is kind of in pain from sitting too long. Two, I need a snack. I'm kind of a little famished. Three, I really needed a stretch. So we'll come back at the hour. Let me just put it up, stretch. And I will see you all anon.
It's good to have the Crystarium Night theme back. All right. Trying to think, is there anything else I can do? No, let's not stall now. Let's begin the third and final playthrough of the Shadowbringers playthroughs. The retrospective one. With my self-insert. Once I complete this, I can really start doing videos on the Shadowbringers. So I need him. I need him at the Shadowbringers content. He's my avatar. He's my character I use for my YouTube videos. He's also my warrior, my monk, my ninja, my bard, my dancer, and my astrologian. So those are the jobs I will be using for this one. I'm so close to getting you. I'm so close to getting you. Cool nun outfit. Okay, the Serious Trench. Start with Dancer, shall we? Here we go. Third and final one, retrospective. Again, I'm not going to be doing a lot of out loud reading, more like just my thoughts. But I won't be skipping. No skipping this one. Yeah. I'm not gonna do like I'm not gonna talk to everybody like I did before, but I might do some like ones I think are kind of important. I want to see what she's got. Let's scale this. Let's make this a little bigger. All right. Get some voice acting, please. Make things easier. Nope. So they're looking for the... Found the beacon that apparently has been left for me. It's with some timey-wimey stuff. You know what's funny? It's like the Crystal Tower, right? Say, sounds like we better give him a hand. Sounds like tedious work. And as tedious is waiting around, I suppose I will give the lazy answer. If that's me, I'm lazy. But anyway, the Crystal Tower, remember like if you, in 1.0, the Crystal Tower wasn't a thing, but the tomb of Xemnas, the Emperor, was. So, like, and after Bahamut came, like, the tower just, like, shot out of the earth. Like, you know, it wasn't like the land receded and the tower was there, because the tower's way too big and it's above ground. So it's weird that it's like, oh, we found the base, but it's like, I would be really curious, like, what's underneath the base that would cause it to shoot out. Ah, yes, the Emperor. We need to get the science back because the Empire might come and, you know, don't want that.
This is the one mount that I share between characters. Caligo uses the flying chair, and Joe uses the flying chair. It's just too good to pass up. It's such a nice little mount. It's weird. You think you would be able to go to the base of the tower not by boat. But I guess that makes sense. It's like, because does it make sense? Why not go through... Why not go to the tower itself? Scions, the sons of Saint Kunak, and the Ironworks. There's Jesse. I think it's Jesse.
Look how many people there are.
You know, now that like the Ironworks are here and we know how involved the Ironworks are in like Shadowbringers, and there's like, you cut away to the Empire a lot, but man, where is Sid during all this? Sid's been such a huge part. He was a huge part of the Crystal Tower in A Realm Reborn. He was a huge part of Alexander in Heavensward, and he was a huge part in Omega. But Shadowbringers is like, where you at, Sid?
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Sure.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
And we get the little... Isn't that kind of fun? You find out that Biggs is great, like his grandchild, I guess, is the... It was Biggs the third, right? So grandchild is the one that helped Grahatia go back in time.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
God, that voice. You know how they say, like, all the from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward, the voices all get better? I do not think Wedge's voice got better. What the hell is that?
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Thrice as even. Like, give it up. Give it up.
I'm not
Wedge.
seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
No, thank you. What a dork. Boo. Boo. Boo, Wedge. You're never getting to Taro now.
I could try if you like.
Okay, you can insert some pervy joke here. I'm not. But I'm going to be above that.
We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
I forgot that this thing had a Metalworks symbol on it. Knowing what we know, that's one mystery revealed.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Wallowful panics.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Now we get to go the Great. What is this called? The Great Rift? And hear Arbert say, Nanamo? She's a little promising. There's Alpha.
Do not look at me so.
Or is she following?
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Gaius, I saw Gaius.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Oh man, that chills when Arbert says that. Who are you? Let me look. Let me see. Oh, Minfilia. That's Minfilia. I think I picked that up the first time.
Your time has not yet come.
Oh, now the reason she's saying that to me is because she says that to Arbert, who's part of me. Now I get it. Ooh, it's bright. And this is Arbert. Yeah. You had picked it up from the first. Just wandering around for 100 years. Not being able to do anything. It's funny because not only am I doing this again with this character, but you know, Caligo, my main wears that mask at all times, so you never get to see any of his expressions. So I actually get to see some facial expressions here.
From endless dreams I awake.
It's Arbert's voice, but he's speaking through me.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
My presence has pretty much awakened Arbert back to like a more cognate state, because he was like kind of deteriorating. I mean, wouldn't you? 100 years wandering as a ghost?
Chocobo.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
What do you mean this time of this night? It's bright as, but it's bright as day. I gotta say, I'm just gonna say the person. What are you talking about?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
400 years.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
You gotta think, like, the endless day probably came first and then the flood, so it was probably over 100, right? The flood came
You
100
got
years.
that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
I would not turn that down. I would get it. I would take a drink of that.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby.
So this is
Just head
obviously...
east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
What's
Go
your
on
name,
now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
I mean, obviously this guy is a sundered of one of the three merchant brothers. That probably, depending on which one you meet at the beginning, that's him. I would say it's Brendan most likely, because Brendan's the old dog guy, and that's the canon route, in my opinion.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
But what do you think happens? Well, I guess it's
There,
like, well,
it will all begin anew.
I'll let Arbor talk.
Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. But as I was saying, do you think it has any impact on you? Because we know what happens to that guy, right? We know what happens to you. I mean, it happens to him. You'll see it in just a moment. But what do you think, like, does it have any impact on you if, like, one of your sunders, part of your sundered souls, if they're killed? I mean, I guess they go back to the live stream and then get reincarnated, right? So I guess it's not, like, truly a piece of you dying. I'm guessing, but it feels kind of like that, does it not? A piece of you dies. Quite literally.
halt!
Oh, it's the girl who never teaches us truly that emote that we should learn.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
I love your accent, though.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
So, Calico gave the silent treatment. Man, I haven't really thought about it. Like, about my character, my self-inserts lore. What would he say? You know what? I'm going to give the kind of meta answer. I'm going to say the meta. I'm going to say the source.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense?
There is a region of this area called the source. It's the lake. She would say like, oh, you're from the lake area? That's what she should respond with.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
You are a dumb lady, Lyra. There is a place in Lakeland, a very region of Lakeland called the Source. You dummy. How come I know? You should know that. Let me get that sweet light aether.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
No. Poor merchant dude. Poor Brendan. What do we call them? Shards?
Everything all right, Captain?
It's the guy that's totally not Grahatia.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
But you won't. But you won't.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Let me ask about this. Kelligo was like, do you know how much trouble you caused? But I'm here for my friends.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
You and your secrets, Graha. Go on, keep your secrets.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
I could talk about Sin Eaters for a bit, but I'm gonna let you speak, Graha. Crystal Exarch, excuse me.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Estinian? The Azure Groom?
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Still don't really get this. Black Rose. It's like, I mean, I get it. You want to save the first, but that doesn't, like, saving one world doesn't necessarily save the other. It keeps it from a calamity happening. But like, if we didn't stop Black Rose, if Estinian slash like Xenos actually didn't stop Black Rose from getting unleashed, like, it still would get unleashed. It just a rejoining wouldn't happen if you saved the first. I guess you want to save this world the most because it's close to becoming a complete apocalypse.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Don't forget to attune. It'd be funny if you could attune to Graha right now, like it's made out of crystal, you just go, hey, just attune to him. Now I'll just teleport to you.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Crystarium. Oh god. Inventory problems again. Shadowbringers. See, I thought we got that at the end. White oak weapon. Okay, let's probably switch jobs now, right? Yeah, let's switch to ninja. If I'm gonna be all mysterious, I'll be mysterious too. Look at us with our cowls and unseen faces. Full Frank in the privacy was seen. Okay. It's gonna tell us. This is like canonical, like, oh, you're able to go back. I mean, there's a way you can do this. You can, you know, you just have to go to the beacon again. Go to Morin. Then go to Bragi. And I still don't know the name of all the races. There's Hume for Hire, Elf for Elazin, Dwarf for Lalafell. I know Zune for the Amalja. No wait, no, yeah, the Amalja. Ronso for the Hrothgar. To the right and down to where though? He's ever trying to encounter people of this world unaware of the existence of stars. Struggle to keep your truth of your origin. Wonder how that rule came about. You're not allowed to ask the Crystal Exarch where he comes from. But, like, canonically, you know that the Warrior of Light never goes back to the source during Shadowbringers until the very end. Until you see him actually go through that door. But, you know, when the Crystal Exarch / Grahatia, like, sends you back. Canonically, you're here until the very end. Alright, who should we go to first? Let's do the crystalline or curiosities. We'll do the crystalline. Let's get a new minion out. New stream, new minion, right? Got the Hektai. Zoom to the shard. All right, Catless. Like how they say kettle getting forged, a running gag there. Just don't go think it'd be handing in place. The Eulmorian layabouts in the Cassandra we work with. Already throwing shade at Eulmore. I see no stranger name. No, we have it with it. I'm from the Crystal Exarch's home. Which is funny because we are actually from the same homeland, quote unquote, as the Crystal Exarch. And then they went in. This place has some elegant tech that they got from the Cristaria. It's funny, before it was told that this is all timey-wimey time travel stuff, or the Crystal Tower, I thought it was just a reflection, you know, like this world is a reflection of the source, so I just thought the Crystal Tower was a reflection of the original Crystal Tower, but nope, it's the actual Crystal Tower. I wonder why time does not affect Grahatia like it does everyone else. He seems to be kind of semi-immortal. Be sure to come back and visit once you had a chance to settle in. That's why I can't lose your niche. Here in the Crystal Mine, you can help keep the cogs at peace. Can we accept her quests yet? No. No, not yet. While we're here, right, let's just get the other Aetheryte. Yes, this is the class of gathering, but we have our hands full of requests. Wait for a while. It's kind of curious to see what these people have to say before you actually talk to them. Oh, how I envy the Armaro and all creation of animals' beards. Perfect. There's much we can learn from them. What's Fazric gonna say? He's gonna say, "Oh, I get no respect, I tell you." We're having trouble filling orders. She got to talk about how everybody quit. If this new merchandise fails, the bells is done for. What have I have to make it work. And what about Esmond. Right. Something new, something new. Drawing complete blank. Recording node. He likes to get smacked up. A masochistic recording node of all things. This guy comes out of there. Can I go in it? No. Son of a... Alright. What the... There we go. Let's get the rookery shard. Holophor, I want to talk to you because you're always... Helidor. Would you look up? Not a hard enough bastard amongst the whole lot. Must complete next to you. You must have completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous. You must have completed the main scenario quest first. Note. It'll be blue eventually. So I know another person down here, Yelana and Maolad. Actually, I feel like I've heard theirs talking before, but there's no speak of the great creature you saw. Just random NPCs. Alright, moral. Now what's the moral of the story? It's more in. Excuse me. Never said I was good with names. In fact, I've stated quite numerous times quite the opposite. Excuse me. Excuse me, are you recently come to the super chats, perhaps familiar with our super roles? You see, well, you're one of my more favored NPCs because you show me cool picture books with interesting art styles. Man, this guy would go nuts in the Great Google Library. I'm just here to talk to you, dude. I'm not here to learn nothing. Except for how your daily lives are. Something to count, then link. I have a history book of child somewhere. Just fetch it for you. Yay! Story time. I really do appreciate these books and how they all have like a unique art style to them. Years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light Slew the Shadowkeeper. Okay, we're getting that Shadowkeeper lore. The Steward of Darkness. But we know they didn't slew her. It was actually killing the Ascians did this somehow? In the wake of this tainted light beyond the portal to the world, as if in some cracks, it pooled and swelled without ceasing. Until a day, an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the flood of light. Everything it touched was reached of life and vigor, being not behind, but a luminous voice. It's a cool picture. It's funny, like, they hate the Warriors of Light, but they like the Oracle of Light. From the blasted emptiness descend the horrors and strange and terrible aspects. See, like, these gotta be the residents. And there we see Philia. And the lion, of course, that, I forget what you call Forgiven something. It's just like a random, this is just your normal Sin Eater type of angels. And then you have like the Forgiven Vothri here. The succubus style. Who are you at top here? Who is this? And who are you? I don't recognize you. I guess you're kind of representing the horse-faced guy. But that's funny because Philia... I thought Philia was actually from Novrand, but it looks like he's come in. Well, maybe they drew him because... I don't know. But a little foreshadowing. One second, let me go back. I was reading it, but I'm reading these kind of quick. So the flood of light happened before the night came. Now that I see it, it's like their presence is what stole the night. The light was destroying the world, but the night was stolen by the Sin Eaters. Because they're just throwing everything off. They're a natural presence. Okay. Someone's recite the lesson. All right. I'm guessing what the flood of light did is it killed a lot of people, but some were turned into Sin Eaters. Like, most probably died just flat out, but those who didn't were turned into Sin Eaters, and they flooded into Novrand because they need to eat Aether. And those that probably didn't flee into Novrand had 100 years to cannibalize themselves into non-existence. And the ones that survived probably eventually made their way into Novrand.
But it feels like there should be so much more Sin Eaters. But I mean, there has been like 100-year war against them, so I guess that kind of explains why there's not all over the place. Okay, let me review the names of the races. The Mistel or the Makote, the Elves. I just don't remember what the Rogadins are called and the Alra are called. Braggy, I'm master of these markets. They gave the district another fish tub, but I'm not in the habit of using it too forward by half. Okay, it's the merchant stocks and equipments for the Mistels such as yourself. So finding something suitable shouldn't be a problem. Mistel? Wait, sorry, did you see Mistel? Actually, I'm a Makote. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Point. So there's the Zune. Let's train this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter is a Hume, which of course comes from Final Fantasy XI. The tall one is an elf. Everybody knows what elves are. The sturdy individual is a Gald Gent. Gald Gent. I won't remember that, but just think of like Gald, like big Galding, and they're gentlemen. Gald Gents. Drawn. Does anybody know where does drawn come from? Is that like a Mongolian word? I'm wondering where these names come from. Called a zoo. It's funny because the Amolja, they breed lizards. They actually use alchemy to strengthen their lizards. So it's not completely different. That explains it. You're a weirdo. You didn't get much far flung than that. We only had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, despite the obvious. Like, wouldn't it be super suspicious in a world where everyone is like, this is the only landmass that's left, and everyone would know every part of it by now? You're like, where are you? It's from. It's, oh, you never heard of it. It's like, dude, it's been 100 years. Where did you come from? I guess they think that people from the Crystal Exarch's homeland live forever. like the Crystal Exarch seems to. All right. I'm going to turn this in and we're going to call it there for the stream. I am deadbeat tired and it's close to closing time anyway. Thanks, Tosuke. Well, yeah, I'll do my outro, you know. Talk about what we're going to do next stream and etc, etc. How did you fare? Did my colleagues help you get a cleaner picture of Swirling's people? Sure did. Life of the Crystarium, we've already read all these descriptions before. Flood of light, but I'm a little curious what the flood. An account of how the Warriors of Light caused the flood, which later led to the appearance of the Sin Eaters. So everyone thinks it was the Shadowkeeper. It was the Ascians. And actually, we already knew that because Albert already told us that killing the Ascians was what caused it. I thought originally it was a retcon, but nope. See, this is where I was like, what? He transferred this How is that even possible? And he's lying here. He's lying. He knows exactly what time he tore this from. Alright. Alright, that will be it for the stream today. We will continue this retrospective playthrough. I will be going through the whole Shadowbringers 5.0 again. Quicker than I did with the first character, but I will not be skipping any cutscenes or anything like that. It's more like, you know, just commentary and kind of like new revelations upon knowing things that I know now and seeing how it might affect my perspective on certain events, etc., etc. Yes, please like the video, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't already. If you want to make sure you never miss a stream, please hit that notification bell. That'll always help. But I do always stream on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern. If you are on Twitch, just give me a follow. That's, I think, about the extent you can do to assist me there. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow on Monday. Hopefully I will be somewhat rested up. Something tells me I will not be. Something tells me I can't catch a break. So yes, we'll continue our journey with Joe here. Getting myself insert. Well, try to have a little fun with it. Choosing wrong answers. Choosing the more humorous answers rather than the role-playing answers and stuff like that when I'm given choices. And yes, if you, I forgot, if you want to support me directly, please do consider becoming a channel member. If you join the Lord and Lady tier, you do get access to my prog streams. So I will be progging Eden at minimum eye level, no echo. And also I plan to do the extreme trials again on minimum eye level, no echo. So if that interests you, or you just want to support me directly at any level, you can become a channel member or leave a super thanks. There's always leaving super chats during stream as well. I'll always read them. So thank you again for joining in, and until next time, I will see you. Get my eye cam up. I will see you in the world of tomorrow.